Hello everyone, welcome into LastProtagonist streams the First Berserker Khazan. I hope you're doing well. So, the First Berserker Khazan is a bit of a new Souls-like game which focuses more on action combat elements. I have already played through this game once on my off time. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I played using the Dual Wielded weapons, which was a lot of fun. I was also very interested in trying out the Greatsword and the Spear, and I had a little community poll, and it was actually a lot closer than I was expecting, so the audience has chosen that I will do this playthrough using the Greatswords, and I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, it was only like a 55-45 split, which was a lot closer than I was expecting, to be honest. So anyway, I want to welcome everybody in. We have Iman, Scowleasy, KD. The music's playing while I'm talking? Well, what else would it do? And Stella, nice to see you guys again. So, for anybody who's new to my streams, I am LastProtagonist. I do a lot of Soulsborne style content. So if you're worried about spoilers for games like Elden Ring, Bloodborne, or Dark Souls, I do want to give you a bit of a content warning because my community is pretty heavily interested in those topics. They may come up from time to time, so I want to give you guys a heads up for that. So anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and check out the First Berserker Khazan. And yeah, okay. Should I read these on the loading screens? Maybe I should. Mount Heinmach. The great General Khazan, hero of the Empire and most powerful warrior of his time, battled alongside his closest friend, the renowned mage Ozma. Together they vanquished Hismar the Berserk Dragon, earning their place as celebrated heroes of the Empire. In the 89th year of the Pellos Empire, the Emperor sentenced Great General Khazan and Ozma to the gravest punishment possible for crimes against the Empire. Convicted of treason, Khazan endured merciless torture, culminating in the severing of the tendons in both his arms and his exile.
So this is how a hero ends up.
You really think he's a traitor?
Shh. Quiet with that kind of talk.
Last, a physical form.
Alright, so now the game kind of starts.
A body, at last, a body.
I might need to tone down my graphic settings.
This one we like.
Because streaming this while playing might make it a bit worse. When I was playing it on my own, it wasn't too bad.
What happened?
But it still had some of the UE5 issues.
What happened? Your body, it's ours now. Our mission requires it. Surrender. Surrender to us now. You hear us. Join us. Or get out.
No. Stop!
Stop. You really want to die? Then embrace the energy of the blade if you want to live. Your body is fully healed. The power of death cannot claim you now. Do you feel it? The energy of the netherworld. That is what flows through you. Now, join with us.
Imperial Soldiers Dual Wield. Okay, so now the game pretty much really starts, and this is more or less the tutorial.
Out of here.
Why? Oh, I need to probably click this. Okay. So yeah, the frame rate seems a little bit not great, so I'm going to try to adjust that now. Let's do this just to be safe. Damn it, I tried to put in the PlayStation UI because it worked for me earlier. Oh yeah, this is already so much better. Okay. Anyway, welcome back in Astinex, Phantom Leaves, Canchel. Canchel, you got and Katie, you got a bone to pick with people getting military ranks way too early in their life. I can definitely commiserate with that. I should probably play this a little bit more slowly. So I've done the intro a number of times as I was practicing for the Deathless demo content creator thing, so I might speed through this a little bit, but to give you guys some info, you have loot drops in this game, which is kind of cool because you can get a bit more randomized items and whatnot, and some set bonuses, which is pretty cool. And this isn't nearly as lore heavy as like a Dark Souls title or anything like that. So anyway, escort order. Destination Mount Heinmach. Prisoner Khazan, former great general, banished for treasonous rebellion. Caution. Beware of avalanches and ensure all preparations are made for extreme cold. The tendons and the prisoner's arms have been severed as punishment, but he remains highly dangerous. Approach with extreme caution. No medical aid is to be provided to the prisoner under any circumstances. Show no mercy. So, that just gives us a bit more information about what's gone on with Khazan, and how convenient is it that we had an evil ghost essentially repair the tendons in our arms for us to be a badass again. So yeah. Do I use the S4 Windows? I do, but when I was playing Khazan last week, I didn't need to use DS4 Windows. It just actually had the native support. Right before the stream, I noticed that it had the Xbox controls, so I tried to go back through the Steam UI and switch it around, and it didn't really stick. I don't remember this being a purple fire enhancer. Okay. And gladiator's leggings. Brutal attack. So you can walk up and essentially visceral enemies. That's what these are. The controls being different are kind of throwing me off already. I like the UI. Then you can do drag attacks. So it's your pretty basic tutorial. Honestly, I think the tutorial of the game goes on maybe a little bit too long or doesn't show enough of the features. And I was kind of disappointed when I first started up Khazan because it was a lot more bland than I was hoping it would be. But after you actually beat the tutorial and get access to more of the other stuff, it opens up quite a bit and it becomes a lot more enjoyable. Skellies, you have Steam input disabled and DS4 Windows output set as the PlayStation controller. I do that for some games. I just didn't expect this to just randomly change on me. There was an update for the game, I think for today or tomorrow.
A lacrima, a tear, a soul. Accept it. It will give us strength. Now you too will hear the memories of the dead.
Sweet. So, the Lacrima gave us like a Soul Tier Dust, which can restore 300 health and give us more experience, essentially, which is what Lacrima are. And I really never used them in the actual main game. I probably should have used them a bit more, but I didn't really have too much of a reason to be honest. I mean, there were times where I definitely died, where I probably shouldn't have, but the game is pretty forgiving in terms of how much healing you have throughout. And if you get got, it tends to be more of a skill issue than anything else. So because we're going to be doing the Greatsword build, I'm pretty confident it's going to end up being a strength build. When I was doing the dual wield, it scaled more heavily off of willpower. And I'm just pumping up endurance now because having more stamina, it's just a little bit nicer to level that up first. I could have executed that dude. Hey, without horns, yes, I'm asking these dudes a question. The game's a little bit loud? Okay, I can turn that down. Thank you. I could also turn it down from the game itself. So, let's get into the combat again. And how does that sound for you now? And so, like other games such as Nioh, this has a stance meter like directly integrated into the game.
I need to see my daughter.
The update last night's pretty goated. The codex shows enemy elemental weaknesses and resistances. Interesting. Stagger resistance. Some enemies require a charged attack to break their stance. While potent blows alone won't break their stance, continuing to attack once it's broken will keep them down, allowing Khazan to deal significant damage. So I do quite like what they did with the stance meter in this game. I haven't played Nioh 2 to know how good it is. I must have gotten hit even though I was blocking. That's still my animation. Okay. So against humanoid enemies, their stamina, like mine, is indicated with the gray bar near the bottom. And while they attack, they actually expend that stamina. And then like once they get down to like half health-ish, or stamina, they kind of back off a bit. And once you break their posture, you can continue to attack. Uh-oh, why did I do that? I know I did that. It's because I'm used to being able to essentially stagger break enemies a lot with certain attacks. I'm gonna snap. Okay. So that's kind of like a mini boss for this section of the game, and it's essentially just a normal enemy. We got some dudes on pallets and whatnot. We can attack them for pretty easy experience, but I'm not that big of a jerk. And you could pretty much skip all of this stuff at the beginning, but I'm just kind of showing it off for the sake of the continuity of the game and whatnot. soldier's log. Damn it, just my luck. They put me on Khazan's transport detail. They're saying he was caught plotting a rebellion, but I don't buy it for a second. And Ozma, his best friend. They gouged his eyes out and sent him to the chopping block. None of this makes sense. These are the same men who fought against the Berserk Dragon to save the Empire. Would they really throw it all away and betray everything they stood for? So, these are some more indicators that not all is well in the Empire. And as I was saying, there are set pieces of equipment, and so depending on the amount of gear that you equip of that set, you get bonuses. So if I get another Hound armor piece, I'll get like a 5% damage increase, and if I get another beyond that, I'll get stamina.
You'll pay for what you did to me.
And that glowing stone over there is an important resource that I should pick up. Got these playthroughs. Oh, I was too slow. Oh, okay. You've destroyed a mysterious energy-emitting ore. And one of the nice things about Khazan is you can always go back and like redo these missions in case you do miss some of these. Is there a save point nearer here? Did I skip it? Or is it gone? Actually, I don't remember. Maybe there isn't. Oh, okay. I think I vaguely remember now. Okay. We should be fine coming up through this next section, I think. Alright, I already picked that guy up. I'm out of stamina. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I almost screwed that up somehow. I'm surprised it didn't knock the one gladiator dude off the ledge. Alright, so here's the save. Thanks for the clarification, KD. So what made you decide to check out the JFK files? Alright, so because I'm using the dual wields right now, because that's the default weapon you start with, I will scale up more damage with willpower than strength or proficiency. Proficiency is more for spear. Willpower is the dual wield. Strength is the greatsword. And vitality is for HP and stuff. And you get a bunch of resistances, which is kind of nice. And a little bit of damage, which is also nice as well. So same thing with stamina. It gives you a little bit of max health and more stamina, obviously, plus a little bit of attack. So they do a pretty good job of making sure you don't completely brick yourself pretty much no matter what you decide to pump. Hey, Global, nice to see you again. It's the First Berserker? Exactly. You just wanted to do that for a while, Katie, and just thought to do it now? Okay, so... Oh no! Avalanches! I'm not going to worry too much about the stuff that isn't important right here, because... Surprise, it's not that important. I'm not one-shotting them. That's why. There we go. They may have dozed Oswald when he was in the military, but they did that to a lot of soldiers. It's pretty messed up what you can find out about stuff like that. Especially like how the Unabomber was part of MK Ultra. And, you know, just MK Ultra in general. Alright guys, it's mini boss time. Oh. It's too slow. Block. So yeah, you have like a kind of perfect parry function, as well as like a perfect dodge function. And if I do enough attacks like that, we'll get him down. Gladiator health. Another mysterious energy emitting ore. There's some meager stuff over there, but it's not too important. We've destroyed all the ores in this location. It's kind of nice that those indicators come up.
Yetis! There are Yetis here! Everyone run!
So I do really like what they did with the perfect parrying system, as well as like the perfect dodge, because it really gives you a lot of options for dealing with the content that you want to deal with. So most of my blocks have been the perfect ones. They have like a louder clanging sound, which gives you an indicator of you're doing something right. Hey Chadwick, how's it going? Anyone else familiar with Joe Madureira's art style? This doesn't look like Joe, but it looks like it was influenced by him. The guy's silhouette is so Western while being so Asian in execution. Maybe if I saw the art in reference. But I'm pretty bad with names as it is anyway, so I couldn't say if I am based off of that alone.
Here he is! Grab him!
Kite this dude away from his archer buddy. It's weird not having all the combo pieces yet. Yeah, so actually because the amount of upgrades in Khazan get pretty crazy, I might actually be kind of rusty and not good at doing some certain types of like parries and stuff like that, because you can improve them as you continue to play. I'm really bad at parrying that attack in particular. It's too delayed. So when it plays that sound, that is an indicator that it's going to be a grab attack, which you don't want to get grabbed by, because that sucks. Yeah, the bears used to really mess me up when I was first learning how to play. Did a lot of grinding against them before I finally figured out how to get good. So from this chest in particular, you can get a necklace, which is good very early on since I don't have any yet. So it gives me some more max stamina and increased damage against beasts, which will be nice as well. Chaddock's asking me if you're going to get in trouble talking about the conversation because of the JFK stuff. The Unabomber got the light treatment in MK Ultra? That's wild. So this is one of the things that I do kind of appreciate them doing sometimes, is you can have some enemies fight each other. But this really doesn't happen too often. coming to get me. I'm out of stam. Got him. Yeah, so this doesn't really happen too often, but it's nice whenever you see it happen from time to time. Notes on Yetis. The Bantu speak of a massive Yeti, one so fearsome that 9 of their warriors have fallen to it. Benji is barely holding on. His wounds are too severe. His insides are spilling out. I know he won't make it. That damned Yeti did this. Now it's just me, alone. What can I possibly do? If you're reading this, turn back. Run for your life. The rest of the journal is torn and illegible. So yeah, you can get shortcuts and whatnot. And that's Benji's tags. Let's go ahead and level up. Stella wouldn't trust anything put out by the admin full of weirdo conspiracy guys. Alright, so I think I'm going to pump up endurance to 15 and then let that chill for a pretty decent while. Because it's not even like I get the Greatsword just yet to start pumping that up. Benji's tags. An identification tag issued to Heinmach scouts. The medal bears the name of one of its members. Benji. Alright, so this is the first big boss of the game. The tutorial boss. Yes, Global, big boss. It's Metal Gear now. He has a follow-up on that. Bro, why is my block going slowly? I suck. Okay, so that's a 1 hit. I'm out of stamina. That's not good. I'm out of range. I don't know why I continue to go through that. Yeah, so that red meter that pops up, that shows its stance recovery, and if you don't follow that up with a visceral attack at the end, you will miss out on that opportunity. I was way too slow with my dodge. That sucks. Oh no, I'm dead. Wow, I got killed by the tutorial boss. I suck.
Peace at last.
Ironic, because I've done this deathless before. Oh. I wasn't expecting the grab. Oh, bro, my... That's bad. That was a terrible Sekiro style trying to parry it. I almost did it again. Whew. Oh no! Oh, I got extremely lucky there. Okay. So if you go into the front of them, you'll regain your stamina when you do that visceral type attack. You don't get that back always when you're doing a backstab, which kind of sucks, but oh well. He threw a rock at me! I remember this one. Wow, I almost died. Oh my goodness. So we got a bunch of equipment. Killed by the tutorial boss, take away his gamer card? I know, right? Oh, the ones in the back do more damage? I don't think I ever really realized that. If there's anything to say about Oswald, it's that he's a pretty good shot. Well, he was a Marine. They do take pride in that, believe it or not.
What have we here?
So now we've kind of completed the first part of the tutorial. It's still not over, and we can choose between easy mode and normal. I don't believe there's a hard mode, or if there is, maybe it's in like New Game Plus, which I haven't done. Storm Pass is sacred ground to the Bantu, a mountain revered by its people. It is here that rituals are performed by those seeking to walk the path of a true Bantu warrior. Only those who endure and succeed in these trials earn the right to be called a Bantu warrior, having proven themselves worthy of the blessings and favor of the Bantu gods. Hey, Adoptable Earth, welcome on in.
I was helpless. I was lucky it was the Bantu who found me.
Are we awake, sir? You have a ghost possessing you. Apologies, but to conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the Snow Mountain. You must be careful. The ghost possessing you is a powerful one. It will be very dangerous to purge yourself of it.
Your body. We must have it.
That's right, guys. Morgott wants your body. Alright, so now that we've beaten that area boss, we got 2 new items from the Frozen Mountain sets. We got the helmets and the top, which is quite nice because now we'll get a 20% health recovery increase. And that didn't conflict with our Hound set bonuses so far, so nice. Then we got a ring, the Slayer's Ring, which gives us 33 max health and 2.6 increased stamina recovery. We also got the Frozen Mountain Ruler's Horn, which is somewhat of a rare drop, like not crazily rare, but this will allow us to craft items from that boss set that we just picked up a moment ago, later on.
You want to rid yourself of the ghost? Then this is the only way. You must prove yourself in the trials of the 3 Bantu gods in order to receive their blessings. After that, you must find a way through the storm at the mountain's apex. Take my advice. Let fate be your guide.
Tell me about the trials of the gods.
This is the same trial Bantu warriors can choose to undergo. The gods of the Bantu will decide if you are worthy of their blessings. The trial will begin when you pick up the weapon. The nature of the enemies depends on you, but the objective is always the same. Defeat all enemies that emerge from the abyss. There will be 3 trials and 3 blessings for you.
Tell me more about the ghost.
The ghost inside you is no ordinary one. It is several different evil spirits now acting as one. It has chosen you with the powerful emotions that burn within you. You are a great prize for it. It will not willingly let you go.
Why did you save me?
We followed the monster's roar and found you. Maybe it was the will of the gods. The Empire is our enemy, Khazan, but we still owe you much. If you had not defeated the Berserk Dragon, then we would all have been doomed.
Right, so that's essentially our next quest objective,
May the
to
blessings of the 3 go with you.
obtain the blessings of the 3 here, and it's really in this mission that the game initially starts to open up, which will become apparent.
You are trying to get rid of us. Why would you want that? You think this will work? Go ahead, try it.
Storm Pass. So yeah, this will become apparent once we climb up this ladder and then get the next prompt right over here. Skills. Use skill points to learn weapon and common skills. Unlearning a skill will return those skill points. Then you get the spirit meters, whatever. I can explain that as we go along. So I might just keep upgrading endurance because it's not super fun, but it'll be super useful later on. Ironically, like, I made it through a huge chunk of my first playthrough only having 15 endurance, so I already have more than I did then. So now we got the skill tree, and this is pretty robust. Once we get more weapons, we'll have more options for the skill tree. One of the nice things is you can allocate the points immediately and remove them whenever you want, so there is no like penalty for switching things around or experimenting. So if you even want to switch things up against certain bosses, you certainly can, and that'll be quite good as well. Reflection. Do I want to get reflection now? Probably, honestly. Well, I could wait for that, I suppose. Let's get blowback. Deal damage to enemies when performing a Brink Guard. So Brink Guard is essentially a perfect parry. It's quite nice. Aggressive action gives you an attack while you're dodging. Actually, that's probably what I'm going to get now, to be honest. It's been so long since I've done the intro. Oh, this is what I went. Outrage. Right. Trigger while sprinting. Okay. So yeah, you could get attacks which branch off of your sprinting abilities, your dodges, your normal combos, and so that really opens up a lot of what you can do as Khazan. So the one that I got just now allows me to do an attack from my sprint. Should have blocked. He stunned me out of it. Not too far yet. I don't remember what's over here. Why is that not working like I want? Or is it the... I must have gotten the dodge one. Is that what I did? Oh no, okay, I know it. There we go. I'll probably get the sprinting one next. Yeah, okay. There's just such foundational skills. That's partially why I forgot. Javelin. So Khazan gets access to an automatic ranged attack, which is quite nice. I mean, it's not like literally automatic. I still need to toggle the aim and everything. But the fact that he does have some access to ranged abilities from the beginning of the game is quite nice. For the Greatsword, you'll need a lot of stamina. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. I didn't really need a ton of stamina with the dual wield, although I did realize it's kind of nice having a lot more stamina toward the end, so I could keep chaining together certain abilities. Chadwick said, if a Korean mobile company made Dauntless, but it was actually Nioh, pretending even harder to be Dark Souls is what you're seeing here? Pretty mean. I don't know. I actually do really enjoy a lot of Khazan. I'm like, man, why am I not killing things faster? It's because I literally haven't leveled up any willpower, which is kind of an interesting change of pace here for me. Shouldn't have left it on the block. So yeah, in addition to parrying, you just kind of have like normal block features as well. But parrying tends to be better for multiple reasons because you can eventually level up your parry mechanics so that way you'll deal damage to them when you get the perfect parries, the brink parries or whatever they're called, the brink guards, that's what they are, and all that manner of thing. Great sword, it's really nice. Hey man, thanks. That was actually a perfect dodge, which is why I had that like after image right then. Ah, didn't expect that. Stamina recovery. Ooh, that would be kind of nice, but I think I'll go with the damage for now. So fire enhancer. So fire enhancers are essentially just like fire greases in the Souls games. You didn't mean this in a bad way? It's just an analogy? Okay.
I will overcome these trials, no matter how long it takes.
Hey, Meow Laser, nice to see you again. It is going, how about you? Alright guys, we're about to get the Greatsword. So in this trial, we start to use the Greatsword. It's like the tutorial. Now, I pretty much just treat this like the Zweihander in Dark Souls 1. Because it's almost got the exact same move, essentially. Oh wait, where did my attack go?
Why did you kill us?
Should probably heal, huh? Wait, I hit the dude behind that guy, but not the dude in front? That's funny.
Leave us. You must help us.
I got stuck on the wall. That's weird. Unga, therefore bunga, exactly. Yeah, Laser, you're balding. Long hair looks gross. My condolences, my guy. Hey, Captini, welcome back in. Oh, that's why Meow Laser said that? You asked us why we don't have long hair like...
Oh, you survived that one. Not that it will make much difference.
Why we don't have long hair like Khazan or Sephiroth? Because I already did that life. I already served my time. Alright, so now we've gotten the Greatsword permanently, and we can now start looting them. Although I think they're kind of rare for this section of the game. So now we can start devoting some more points to strength properly, so we will gain 3 attack points for each level as opposed to just 2 or 1. So you get more with proficiency. That's interesting. So strength gives you received stamina damage decreases, which is interesting as well. I kind of like how with willpower you gain guard stamina damage decrease, so that way if you're blocking enemy attacks, you can continue to block them a bit more effectively, but shouldn't really matter too much. All right, I'll pump up my endurance to 20 and then pretty much leave it there for probably the rest of the game, unless Greatsword is really that taxing on it. Oh, and then we just did get another skill point, so I could start putting them into other things. So we can go ahead and take out that point that we put in the dual wield and then devote them all to these things. RB after dodge. Gain increased poise and take less damage while attacking. Well, I don't necessarily want to get hit to begin with, maybe. I don't know. Increased the reach of charged potent blows. Gain the ability to charge swift attacks. At least a shockwave. So I think I'll go with the guard thing and the dodge thing. And then hopefully that's good. Okay, so this fight might mess me up. Because I'm certainly not used to fighting the big old bear with the Greatsword. Or even the Greatsword at all. Burst attack. Some enemies use burst attacks that cannot be blocked. Counter them by dodging or performing a counter attack. And you have to press LB plus X or square. Counter an enemy's burst attack with the common skill counter attack. A well-timed counter triggers a perfect counter, dealing significant damage while fully restoring Khazan's stamina. So the ironic thing is, the first time I did the counter, I executed it properly, and so I was like, oh, okay, I understand what's going on. And then later in the game, because you don't have to counter attack a lot, I kind of forgot how I did it, and so I just kept getting hit by the bear's attack, essentially. So I spent a lot of time trying to practice and figure out how to get good with counterattacking. I think the issue is the indicator comes up a little bit early, so it makes it seem like you need to press the button while that symbol is on the screen. But that's kind of not true. What essentially you want to do is block the attack as they're trying to land it. And you will have these like little white mist things, particles pop out, which will like indicate your parry windows, essentially. Oh yeah, I can't pause it. So that's the counter. Wait, oh, was I not recovered? Wait, what was that? So bad at blocking that attack. was out of stamina. Oh, so that's a shot. That wasn't too bad. Hey, a neglected greatsword. Sweet. Oh, wow. And 2 more hound pieces. All right, KD, thanks for joining us. You have a good night. And don't get caught sleeping. So get a piece of the Ashen Wolf set, which we don't have any bonuses for, but anyway. Extra endurance. Oh well. Thought I had 5 of the hounds. Oh, it's because I already had the pants, so I need the shoes. Okay, oh well. What's our bonus? Attacks against beasts increase plus stamina recovery. That's fine. Hey, we got a skill point I didn't realize. Oh, okay, and we already unlocked the second row. That's awesome. So overrun. I do not know what any of the greatsword stuff does. Gain the ability to charge forward, dodge attacks, and sprint attacks. Somersault through the air to deliver a powerful downward slash. Sounds good. Decreased cost of dodging. Furious swipe. I'm not going to worry about command inputs yet. Armor breaker. RB immediately after a normal guard or brink guard to swiftly deliver 2 slashes. That's actually kind of good. But I shouldn't really need to guard too much against these guys immediately. Increase the amount of spirit gained when performing a brink guard. Don't need that yet. So I think I'm going to try Indomitable. Wait, no, that's not it. Helm break. Helm break. LB while charging a potent blow. Guard against enemy attacks using the ghost arm while charging a potent blow. Performing a brink guard with ghost arm block deals damage. Potent blows change after ghost arm block activate faster, and chained armor breakers do not consume stamina. I'm really curious to see how this works. It seems like it might be a little bit awkward, but that was definitely one thing that caught my eye looking at the greatswords in the demo and whatnot. Okay, let's go with the helm breaker thing. Could take this off for now. Oh, screw it. I already had that one on. Okay. Could try the ghost arm block now. Oh, increased reach. This might actually be good since I don't know my reach. Oh well. I'm going to try to get good with the ghost arm block. So let me think. My logistics here. Yeah, I think I can just press on. Yesterday's patch boosts how quickly you can gain skill points too. I didn't really feel like I was ever at a deficit. And toward the end of the game, maybe it's because I was doing all of the side content. There was a point where I couldn't use all of the skill points. Like I couldn't learn more. I don't like the charged R2, the sprinted R2. How does that work? Oh, so I need to hold it. Hey, Corn, how's it going? You're loving the dual wield so much already on your 3rd playthrough? That's awesome. You're trying to absolutely master them, but you're really excited to eventually get to bonk runs and to poke runs. So, I don't know about you, Corn, but I kind of didn't bother using a lot of the combo stuff of the dual wield because I thought the charged stab move was extremely good And a lot of the combo type stuff kind of messed up the timing with that. So I kind of unspec'd most of the combo-y type stuff. And did like more generic options to augment that. You got attacked by bats. Wait, they moved him? Let's try this. Let's try this. Oh, you need to keep doing that? Okay. I'm gonna die. I'm stuck. Oh, okay, so that interrupts me. Oh, so I was in the middle of the animation. Okay. So it's really in this section. I don't know if I like the ghost block. Obviously, I need to get a lot more practice with it. So yeah, this dude that was chilling right here used to be hanging out in this little, I don't know what you want to call it, an alcove. And he would ambush the player. Oh, because I was screwing around so much, I might actually die in this next portion. You've been comboing the crap out of stuff? Simple, but it completely changes the game and combat when you get fluid? Absolutely. I was in my dodge animation. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Okay. Got it. Okay. Scallies, you said all three weapon styles have combo potential, which is really nice. Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to do a brand new game and test out a different weapon. Just because it did seem like there was quite a lot of variety, even within like the one weapon archetype that you might play with.
Those who overcome these trials will be blessed by the gods and receive the power they seek.
Global asks, do the javelins recover with time? You missed that part when playing the demo. So they kind of do to a lesser degree, but also if you continue to attack and deal damage to the enemies, you will recover them faster. And just like we got the Greatsword, now we're getting access to the spear. Once you get a feel for each weapon style, they're all OP. The thing is, I've definitely heard everybody else say that they enjoy the weapon that they chose. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I just need to do swift charge attacks against these dudes. I like how when you visceral these dudes, like the environmental effects turn off for a second. Get out of here! That makes this part a little bit easier.
All
I
we
need to
did was
sprint.
follow your orders. Are we not traitors too?
Got him. You who have overcome the pain of the present, let clarity guide you forward. I wasn't paying attention.
What caused you such anguish? Pathetic. Who do you think you are? Some kind of high and mighty hero?
Stella says, this isn't a spear. She's going to pull out one and say, now that's a spear. Chadwick asks Naginata. I mean, you'd probably argue that this is a pole arm of some sort, or like a glaive, I guess. So yeah, now that we have the spears unlocked, we can check out that skill tree, but I'm not going to, since we'll be focusing more or less entirely on the Greatsword for now. I'm just gonna get reflection now, because I don't want to forget and hate myself later on. So unfortunately, because of my set bonuses, it doesn't really make too much sense to switch my items around for that. An Imperial Soldier's Journal. Looks like Khazan took down the Yeti. Thanks to him we survived, but now we've been ordered to track him to Storm Pass. Damned commanders sitting cozy in their tents while we were out here risking our necks. We were fleeing from a wild bear when some of the others started tampering with a Bantu altar. Then, they just vanished. It's been 3 days now, and I'm stranded here alone. My toes are numb, and sometimes I think I hear someone calling out to me. I miss my squad. Oh, so you can follow that up from a dodge. Okay. I wonder how much range that has. Nioh said, what weapons did I use on a first play? I used the dual wield because that's what I became most familiar with from playing the demo a lot. Because that's essentially the majority of what you'll be using during the demo, because it's the first mission that we just did and the entirety of this mission, which comprised the demo. Get his stamina back. Bonk. Tier summon stone. I'm pretty sure that's all that's there. Yep, okay. So yeah, if you look at my spirit meter now, I've only got 1 bar that's not completely filled because I've been hitting enemies and whatnot. Stella loves pole arms. It's just 2 of the earliest human tools put together. Pointy stick plus knife. Still need to learn a lot of the timings of the Greatsword. I imagine that's going to bite me in the butt when I get to like real bosses. Hey look! One of those things that we can break open. I could use a javelin now, but I know we can reach that again later, so I'm not going to do it. Or not yet. Bonk. Bonk. Assassin's Elixir. Honestly, I've never even used these. They're probably pretty strong, though. They're supposed to, like, let you allegedly get a free backstab on an enemy. You got a skill point. Wow, that's super slow. Gain the ability to charge swift attacks. Increase the charging speed and damage of attacks chained after the final attack of a swift or savage momentum. R2 after right trigger after swift attack. Channel energy into the sword and deliver a powerful swing. So that just allows you to go from an R1 into a charged R2. Okay. Not going to worry about that yet. Oh, so this one actually wants you to lose HP? Interesting. I wonder if you'll be able to regain some more HP later. Reduce the stamina cost of dodging. I guess I'll go with Armor Breaker first. And then probably Avenger. Because I'm pretty familiar with parrying at this point. And if the Greatsword functions anything like the Dual Wield in that regard, then it might be pretty strong to be able to execute an attack after a block, because that can kind of mess up enemies' posture a little bit. Not exactly, but it puts them off balance. Like, it doesn't stagger them or like really deal posture damage per se, but it helps. Hold on. Here, little girl. Come in. There. Dog was stuck under the blanket. Alright, so we just got a bunch of items. Oh yeah, so the Volk Warrior doesn't give you any set bonuses. 288, that's pretty dang good. Oh, it's because it got... So because this is a magic item, it comes with another modifier, so this gives an extra 88 defense, which is why it seems so much higher. But our current set also gives us 36 health on that, just natively, which is quite nice. Oh, I almost jumped off. It's a stealth item. The description's super weird. Yeah, I've not used it because I tend to not use a lot of consumables. I was hoping I'd be able to knock him off balance with that. Bro, I totally... So I'm going to keep pressing the attack because his stamina is low. And so he's less likely to attack me when that happens. Oh, he's done. Imperial Soldier Spear, Ashen Wolf Wrist Guards. Yeah. Oh, we could get that next. I don't know how this works. I did it before. Is it just that I go down there? I think so. What the? Hey, I'm just gonna drop down. Is that the fast attack after the parry? I need to look at that again. Soul Tear Dust, Ashen Knuff Shoes. Oh yeah, it's if you go to the left instead of going directly to the big dude. I knew it wasn't like that far out of the way or anything. I almost yeeted myself off the cliff. So now we got all of the little soul stones in this location, the extra content. And before going up to the spear altar, or not spear altar, the last altar, which is a big surprise, I know. Let's go ahead and heal up. Almost half of all mammals are bats? I had no idea. That sounds like a made-up fact. I mean, if it's real, that wouldn't... Like, I don't think you're lying, but I'm just saying, like... It sounds like one of those things that is just unbelievable. Link to the Past had a boss fight? That was a moth? I love Link to the Past. And welcome in, Billy Deerhead. How you doing tonight? It's been so long since I played it, though. Thought about playing it again on, like, the Switch. Oh, wow.
Your honor, your friends, all gone. You have nothing left to fight for.
I moved out of range.
Do you really think you can win against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were here, don't you? Oscar is dead too. It's all over. Ozma, my friend, I will avenge you.
We wanted to ask for the item description about Elden Ring's scavenger sword, and if the Japanese version talked about the handle. Give me a second once I get to the next save.
You really think you can do this? Defeat us, the Blade Phantom? Stupid little mortal.
No, I'm going the right way. Okay. I don't remember there being a discrepancy off the top of my head, but it's been so long since I looked at that item because it doesn't really seem to tie into much that I might be misremembering. So I got this earlier before I jumped down the pits. A Bantu warrior's log. I write these words with the final storm looming before me. Despite Queemuk's warnings, I pressed on through the trials of the snowy mountain. Strange things emerged during these trials. In the first, swarms of insects. In the second, the sight of my family starving to death. And in the third, these must be the fears hidden deep within me. But I faced each trial and received the blessings of the gods. Now at the end of this path, I see the storm ahead. It's terrifying, but I will press on until the very end. A Bantu Prophet's log. I had a nightmare. It appeared suddenly, radiating a darkness unlike anything I've ever known. It was one yet many, its eyes ghostly and its presence marked by traces of crimson red. Could this be a ghost? What does it want here? Oh gods of Bantu, protect this land. Ooh, sounds ominous and perhaps a little bit forewarning of what's to come. So how does this work? RB immediately after a normal or brink guard. So that's just kind of slow then. Wait, no. I was doing it wrong. Somehow. So, yeah, it looks like I need to be more, quote-unquote, immediate with that. That's just to clear off the icons, and we got a necklace, right? Ooh. Ooh. I think I should be fine. I don't know. Yeah, so this next thing will be a bit of an experience for me because I have not fought this boss with this weapon, so he might kick my butt. There's a pretty nice difficulty spike at the end of this kind of tutorial, to be honest, at least in the demo. Alright, so you wanted me to look up the Scavenger's Curved Sword. Give me one moment, y'all. It's gotta take a second to load. Feels extra slow because of the game. So is there anything in particular you wanted to know about it, or if there's just any discrepancies or anything like that? Yeah, it seems pretty good as far as the localization is concerned. You were asking if it talks about the hilt? I don't see anything about the hilt specifically. Oh, because you're like thinking about the wolf thing? No, it doesn't say anything about that in the Japanese description. Yeah, if it did, that one would have definitely stood out to me, especially because those are like the weapons that I like to use on my quote-unquote lore playthrough. I use 2 of them, even though you can only get 1 per playthrough. Okay, let's go back in. Because I just think they look badass as hell. They kind of remind me of Kenpachi Zaraki's weapon in Bleach. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Okay, anyway. Here we go. So yeah, we might get some frame losses, especially when the bosses do their first attacks.
No way out.
Because this is a UE5 title, and boy is the shader compilation not particularly efficient.
This we declare.
Foul tarnished. No.
Your body and soul, they belong to us.
I don't know how to, oh wait. No. Okay. Now we can do it. what I did. Bro, the Greatsword feels so slow. Oh my god. Can't see. Attack. That sucks. Can't see. Okay, yeah. That was a little bit of the frame issue that I was talking about with the shader compiling.
Blade Phantom accepts a new
There is also sometimes like a little bit of a lag where it doesn't input the command that I want it to after certain actions, which seems intended to a degree, but it's kind of weird. This is all me apparently. I should have attacked. Oh, that was a grab. I heard it too late. Didn't like recognize the animation way too late. Pros, I feel so slow. I don't think. Oh, I can't. Okay. That was a really big gamble, especially with the slower reflection time. I'm really surprised that I managed to have that work. Oh, we're in phase 2. That is a 2 health bar.
Khazan, you were once a hero of the Empire, but not now. For endangering all of Kelros, you are sentenced to death.
Oh, it was way too early.
I
panicked.
Fight the inevitable.
I was way too late. Attack, bro. Attack! Ah, oh, damn it. There goes my chance. I'm surprised he attacked right then because he had low stamina. That really caught me off guard. No! My chances! That sucked. I was way too late. Okay. I need more stamina. Oh yeah, I need to get better at doing the RB thing. I'm gonna do it. I was already in the animation. I died. Alright, that one was definitely my fault. There weren't really the shader issues right then. Anyone watched Record of Ragnarok? I don't believe I have. That's what this game is making you think of so far? So that's on range. Oh, that's his attack. That's like the warning. Yeah, so continuing to do brink guards like that, the parries, also helps break their stamina a bit more quickly, which is why they're good to do at times. I'm dead. screwed up that guard. In my defense, I think I would have been able to get that attack if I used the dual wield. I'm being a little bit too cheeky. I was a little bit slow on my block. Yeah, Aaron seems really good. I need more follow-up attacks with that. So I think I need to press my RB much faster if I'm not getting these berries up. Okay, I got lucky. That's too early. Very well. Okay, stay. What? Anybody watch the record of Fraggle Rock? Can't say I have. Okay, so that's a little too late on my end. Attack! Damn it. Okay. Too committal. I need to be more cautious and neutral with the Greatsword. There we go. Okay, I really do need to look at past here. Wait, why is that not black? Oh, that was my chance. Too early. Okay, so I get put on the ground and that happens. Should have dodged, I guess. So that was a longer combo. I should have dodged on that. No, maybe just parrying is a better option for me. Too early. Okay. It's kind of funny because I did it right the first like 2 times and I'm struggling again. I don't know why sometimes I don't do the quick thing. That was my fault. I'm dead. Okay. Here we go. Oh, that was way too early. Oh my god. Ah, man. I was even tapping for that last block. It's the worst when you know what the enemy's doing and you still screw up the inputs. Okay, I think I see it now. I'm starting to understand. Too early. Or not too early, but way too early. Bro, I blocked. He's beginning to believe. I'm still getting used to things. Like, this is actually a slower weapon. And I am surprised at how much the timing is messing with me. But, like, a lot of these blocks, I should be just performing better at. Like, that is definitely one of my problems. That one was way late, but it worked for some reason. I think I was ever so slightly early on that. Heal up. Okay. Yeah, once I can master that thing. Oops. That was so sad. That was like the slowest thing. He just literally walked up and down smashed you. Oh, it was too early again. Should stop trying to reflect that and just dodge and get the easy punish, I guess. It just always feels good when you get the reflex off. Oh, that sucks. I must have been out of stamina. Oh yeah, so one of the things that I haven't pointed out yet, because I'm stubborn, is for just dealing damage to the boss, you'll gain an equivalent amount of Lacrima experience, essentially. So that way you don't get completely walled and lose progression if you get stuck on a guy. Oh, I was blocking. I swear. Let's get our stam. Oh, I totally blocked down with this garbage. We need to carry counter. Sucks. That was a lot of free damage. That is gonna phase. I just got destroyed because he kept attacking. Alright, so Greatsword. Charge swift attacks. I don't really feel like I need that per se. What common things do we have? Spirit extraction. Not too worried about spirit right now. Let's do brutal attack reap. Was this made by the Guilty Gear people? This is a Korean company, Nexon, the people who made Dungeon Fighter Online. I don't know why, like, that second attack didn't block. And that one I don't know why I didn't block either. What was that? There we go. I'm out of stamina. Oh, I got really lucky. That could have been worse. That up. Here we go. Why was I not blocking? Do I get like stun locked with that? Do I have to dodge if I get hit with the first attack? Because that has been kind of consistent now that I think about it. That's my fault. Bro. Hit him! It took you till this boss to realize Khazan has a more forgiving parry window than you thought? Yeah, it's really not bad, which is why I'm surprised that I keep getting caught by that one move in that one way. It's like I'm pressing it way early for that, but like my guard isn't even moving on my character if I get clipped by this spear. And I really should be dodging more than I am. Slow with that. That sucks. I don't know why I couldn't block right then. I had enough stamina. Maybe I just need more poise. Maybe that is a thing, huh? But that's while attacking. Oh, I have a lot more skill points than I thought. Holy crap, I suck. Okay. Scallyzy, you're having the same issue back in the demo, and after lowering the settings or starting the game, it worked for you? I mean, some of it I do think is just a weapon difference. But oh man, I couldn't finish that? That was my fault for continuing to be greedy. That was my fault for being greedy. Yeah, gotta be, I don't know, like the parry thingy's timing seems inconsistent to me. Like the follow-up attack, like that one, I mean. Oh, I think I figured it out. I think if I'm pressing up on the analog stick, it overrides the command. That was a little bit of a slow dodge on my part. That's me. Kadok said, you thought you heard someone say this is a game in the DNF universe? Maybe you think you know that game? That's Arc System, right? No, so this is Nexon and Neopal? And DNF is Dungeon Fighter Online. Or DFO, really. I blocked, but okay. I kept attacking, but okay. I don't know why that didn't counter. Oh, he's out of range. I think I knocked him out of range. That was my own fault. Too late. I think I was stuck in the actual stagger animation then. I don't know why I didn't block there, though. Why does this feel so much worse to me right now? If I die to some stupid stuff like this, I want to switch back to the dual wield just for a second to see how bad it's just me versus the Greatsword. Oh, that was my fault. Okay. That was definitely my fault. Hey Otoako, nice to see you. Yes, this is part of the DFO universe, but it doesn't have like a super direct tie-in from what I understand. I think that the characters like Khazan and the Berserk Dragon get name dropped in some bit of lore in the game, but like nothing really beyond that. So this is kind of like a true standalone title. Spear gain. Let's do that. No, obviously I'm just doing the dual wield for a second, so things are going to be a little bit different. See, that felt normal. Apparently I'm probably supposed to just dodge after that. Oh no, I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. DNF takes place 800 years after this. Okay. Yeah, so this is kind of a prequel in a way. My fault. Oh, it caught me. Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. Really should have tried blocking to see if that's a Greatsword issue or a thing. God, he did so many chains. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to switch back to the Greatsword. Just wanted to make sure I didn't completely lose my mojo, which I think for not having actually any skills on that right then wasn't too bad. I need to dodge more. Is there hope for a Darkstalkers Souls-like game? Maybe. Way too soon. I should have just went with the reflective after. Wow, I should have dodged because I didn't have enough time to counter. Or to get out of that animation, whatever you call it. So only do that once. Got it. I'm learning. I should be able to reflect this guy though. There we go. Can't see. slow. I was right on the button though. That's terrible. Okay, so if I get hit by the first claw, I need to dodge. It's amazing how much I've forgotten this fight. Wow. That was all me. Those were like a little bit too late. I was way too early. This is a pretty bad attempt. Oh god. That's my fault. Okay. I need to play better. I was really not expecting to get walled by like the first real boss of the game. I know like the Yeti is kind of the first real boss, but he has a bunch of mini bosses which have his moveset for him. He's not like super on par with the rest of the bosses in the game. Oh, you can do that even after a Happy Guard. Damn. I'm gonna... Okay. Thought I was out of stamina. I need his out range. It sucks. Here we go. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? You heard this is very difficult? I've beaten him once before. I just thought, wait, he didn't do his paw attack. What is he doing? He's cheating. I'm out of stam. You can tell what armor set I like the most. Oh man, I suck. For the dual wield, it kind of ended up being a consumed scalpel set. Okay, I did it finally. I felt like I had to do that one way earlier than I anticipated. Oh no! I was gonna be so salty if that killed me. Attack! Oh, I'm out of stamina! So I deflected him, that's what beat him.
I will have no masters. You need my body, but I need your strength. We don't need to be enemies. I swear on my honor, with my blood. We can work together. Cooperate. You help me, I help you.
Bargain, is it? Very well. If this is what is required.
We
Enough! We have but one goal. To restore order to the Netherworld.
Then help me. And I will help you do this.
It's Birkin time.
Our alliance is formed. How long it lasts is up to you.
The I'm out of stam is a true LP classic. It really is. In my defense, at the end of the previous playthrough, I had a lot of stamina regeneration and stuff like that.
The ghost? Did you purge yourself of it? No. You have chosen a different way. A different and more dangerous way.
As long as I get my revenge. And that is all that matters.
Your fate, it has changed now. The ghost will be your guide on this new path you have found.
The old woman is right. We will lead you this way.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
Mission completed.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
Thanks, lady, for not a whole lot. So for beating the Soul Eater, the Blade Phantom, we get the Soul Eater set. And the first tier is max stamina plus 100. And the sixth tier is Phantom Judgment, which allows you to get a second like visceral attack opportunity. You don't get to visceral twice, but you get to like reset the enemy's stance broken meter, which is pretty dang strong. Might just stick with this. I don't know. So we get more Greatsword skills. Take this off until I fight like another boss or something. Actually, this probably makes more sense. Okay, now we can go to the next place. So Robbie was asking, is this game harder than either Sekiro or Lies of P? You bet this game looks harder than Blasphemous 2, Sultan Sanctuary? You don't know, you never played this before? I would say this is definitely a lot harder than Blasphemous 2. It's probably a little bit easier than Sekiro to a degree because you have more options.
Absolute ruler of the Netherworld. We are the messengers of the Netherworld, bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the Netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this now. All of physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And it must be a powerful body. We must find one. One strong enough to accomplish Charon's command. You are the one we were waiting for. We conquer. We conquer. At last, a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again.
The crevice.
We have an agreement, mortal. Now we hold you to it. We must fulfill our duty to Charon. We need to go to the Ember's temple. The spectral portal will take us there. Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
New region discovered, Embar's ruins, Charnak mountain range. Side mission, storm passes, phantom of combat.
Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts. The more ghosts we absorb, the greater our strength. Among us are those who have slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power. Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power.
So, yeah, Otto was saying, depending on whether you have a harder time with more tools or not, this game is either easier or harder than Sekiro, because to some Sekiro is way easier since your options are limited. For what it's worth, I do think the parrying mechanic is very similar to Sekiro in a way, but Khazan offers a lot more flexibility in terms of making dodging more, viable, because breaking enemy posture isn't entirely reliant on parrying, so you can play it pretty much almost exactly like Sekiro and more or less very rarely dodge and just parry a lot more, but the bosses are pretty good. The stages themselves are okay in terms of difficulty, but I think it's harder than Lies of P in a bit of a different way. Like, Lies of P feels like it just has a bunch of spikes, whereas Khazan feels really consistent with its difficulty, except for like one or two minor bosses here and there, which aren't quite as challenging as some others, or at least they weren't for me. Tell me about Charon.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm. He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servant? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Hey Louis SLV, welcome into the stream. You wish the story was better? I kind of do too. It ended up being a bit more milquetoast than I was expecting, especially for the title being like the first Berserker. So I was hoping for some more like ragey Conan the Barbarian type stuff. But like, even setting the story and all that aside, I just really enjoy the combat. So I'm not too disappointed with the state of the game. I still really enjoy it. Tell me about the mission.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted. The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony. requires us to find out the cause of this disruption and restore the balance.
Yeah, so in retrospect, it might not have been the best idea for me to play Lies of P for my first playthrough on stream, because I was probably more distracted and couldn't devote as much of my attention to the game as I perhaps should have. So I'm just going to pump it all into strength, because why not? Oh, and a nice feature about this game is you have Khazan's memories in the thing. So this can give you a little bit of a hint as to what things are around. Oh! That's surprising. It shows the pots available now. I don't know if I could get them yet. Probably not. Don't think I have that unlocked technically. Character relationship map. So you get to learn some more about the characters if you want. So, for example, the Emperor, Palmerier. Ozma and I were loyal subjects and devoted soldiers of Emperor Palmerier, but the reward for our loyalty and devotion was torture and exile. Emperor, you will pay for what you've done. Oto said, giving its DNF setting, you knew it would play it safe to some extent. As far as the story goes, probably. I was really curious to see how well they do the action combat, and knowing that they made Dungeon Fighter Online, that kind of made me more interested, because with the art style, it's okay. It's not something like I'm super drawn to.
Who the hell are you? Some wandering beggar, I expect. And do you want with this old woman? Me? I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours.
And that's right, chat. She does bring up the law of equivalent exchange later in the game.
Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you. Ah, fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too.
Right. So Mount Heinmach is where we first started, and this kind of gives you information about the region that we were in, and it has like a little bit of a lore as well on these things. So Embar Ruins, that's like the next main mission, so we're going to avoid that one for now, and we're going to do Storm Pass, which is, if you tab over what I just did now, is where our side mission is. Tempest Cliff. Phantom said that awakening dormant ghosts could grant us power. I have no choice but to act now. I'll rouse it from the snowy mountain and use that power for my revenge. So Without Horns asks, relationship map? Do we get to see all the ships? All, like, 2 of them, yes. Robbie, you're glad I'm playing this? Okay, thanks. I'll probably play Salt and Sanctuary eventually on stream, for what it's worth.
General, what brings you here? I actually have some information about that ghost within you.
Tell me about the ghost.
The phantom within you loves battle, thrives on it. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite the prize for a spirit like that. Storm Pass is where the mightiest Bantu warriors are born. There is a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within you. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened it.
Captini asks, have I played Azura's Wrath? I've never heard of that, to be honest. Chadwick said Sultan Sanctuary has a bunch of really fun weapons. Whip Sword and Great Scissors being two favorites of yours. Those sound fun. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Threaded Cane, if you guys have seen any of my Bloodborne playthroughs, essentially.
The phantom that resides within you.
I need to know more about the Ghost and the Pact.
The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one. Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk, but I am sure with your strength, General, you will succeed.
Yes, indeed. Can't tell if she's the same narrator lady as in Dark Souls. Anyway.
Spirit of the Great Warrior Keshta, why do you stay silent in my hour of need?
Hey guys, look, a fog wall. It's a pretty cool effect. I remember, like, on the Bloodborne Alpha type stuff, they had fog walls that looked more like messengers crawling out of them. So I appreciate, like, the little textures inside the fog walls.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Yeah, so this dude is essentially a Blade Phantom reskin, so that way you felt like you fluked the fight, you get to do it another time. Sure as Wrath's cool, feels like God Hand. Oh no! Fuck! Oh yeah, because I can't block the second one if I get hit. I like how I told myself that a lot in the first fight, and then I just immediately forgot. Oh no, I got caught! Stam, cover, okay. Block, bro. No, I should have dodged. Okay, dodged forward and then caught him. No! Ooh. I'm dead. Okay. Get him! Attack!
I, Keshta the Unyielding, shall lend you my strength.
Oh, that sucks. I got no upgrades. Maybe the ring or something. Bold of me to read chat in the middle of a fight. No, I'm just that good, guys. I got that boss on lock. Just takes a little bit of familiarity with the weapon you're using, I swear. Not that bad. God Hand as we have Fist of the North Star at home. So, funny story about God Hand. It's actually irrelevant. It's not God Hand.
Charon's command, we accepted a new soul. Choose which ghost to bind with. The Blade Nexus will be your guide.
Hey, thanks for that. So, I was going to say that I thought I got God Hand one day. I was trying to order Ergites, the game that had Cloud and Sephiroth, which is a terrible fighting game. Although it ironically had a pretty interesting dungeon crawler. It wasn't like particularly great by any means, but it was interesting, I could say that much. And there's a character that used a weapon called God Hand. So when I think of God Hand, it makes me think of Ergites. But before I'd gotten Ergites, they'd sent me the wrong game. I think they sent me like Iron Lancer? Something like that. I was very disappointed because I was really anticipating playing Ergites, even though I kind of knew it wasn't going to be a great game. I was just that big of a fanboy. So hey guys, we got the Soul Piercer Spear, which I'm not going to use on this playthrough. And we got another helm, which has, you know, 1 higher defense point, which is amazing. Man. And we got more skill points. Oh, okay, sweet. We got the 3rd row unlocked already. That does feel faster. Maybe it isn't. Gain the ability to chain into Mortal Blow after dodge attacks and sprint attacks. Which one is Mortal Blow? Probably want to put this one on. Spirit Boost. Gain a small amount of spirit for a few seconds upon breaking an enemy's stance with a charged attack. That might be good eventually. That's a lot of words. Heavy pressure. Decrease the charging time of attacks that follow a charged attack. War Cry. So you can parry with this? That sounds pretty cool. Breakthrough Rising. Gain the ability to charge Breakthrough. Hold on. Counter Strike. Guard against an enemy attack and push them back. Alright, so it's going to take me a while to learn the reflection cooldown thing. Oof, what to choose? I'm assuming maybe this thing. Good enough. Einhander, yes. God bless the ring. Captain said Ergites is the Final Fantasy fighting game? Yes. Well, it's one of them. It's kind of like the first one that wasn't officially, like, done in the Final Fantasy name. Dissidia is technically the Final Fantasy fighting game, or at least franchise of the Final Fantasy fighting games. But those games are not very good either. The first Dissidia was kind of alright once you figured out how to play it. Same thing with Duodecim, which is a stupid name for it. But then the second Dissidia that came out on like the PS4 or something was just kind of straight garbage. I was really pissed off that I bought that and how bad it was. Forgotten Temple. I made an agreement with a ghost. To achieve my revenge, I need its power. But in return, it requires my body so that it can fulfill its mission. The ghost aims to resolve matters in the netherworld through our pact. To achieve my goals, I must first head to Embars. It's funny how Smash would be the next time you saw Cloud and Sephiroth guest star in a fighting adjacent game. Bro, I was caught so off guard when they announced Sephiroth. I was watching the direct Embars. And I had literally blinked the moment that Sephiroth's Sword Slash had sliced Galeem. So I just saw Galeem turn black. And I was like, oh my god. Is this a Dragon Ball? Is it Goku? And I was like already kind of losing my mind. And then I heard the first note of One Winged Angel. And I knew. And I was just in disbelief. I was like, no way. Like, that was like my hope beyond hope. It's like, oh, who would you want in Smash? Like,
we feel it. Energy from the netherworld. We must find this temple.
yeah, it was my, like, wish beyond wishes, my hope beyond hope. Oh, God, I suck. So these dudes are undead, and if you don't have like a fire elemental attack, they will revive if you don't break their spirit, essentially, or the bones they possess. That's right, guys. They've got those who live in death, even in a non-FromSoft game. Swile. What was that? How did I do that? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. That's weird how that works. That's not too bad. Okay. You wonder how they'd implement Goku in Smash? I mean, perhaps a little bit of instant transmission, some Kamehamehas, key energy beams, Mega Man style. Chadwick waited so long for damn Belmonts in Smash, and once they get there, they're friggin' C-tier characters. If it makes you feel better, Chadwick, my other main is Piranha Plant. Oh, he hit me. What a jerk. I think there's another dude over here. Oh, another dude's. It's not too bad. Water, spirits, fuel. You need to force him to use Flying Nimbus for LP? That'd be pretty dope. Make it so Goku can't fly. Chadwick said that the Belmonts are C rank. They thought they were B rank. I don't know. I just know that like a Belmont can get absolutely bodied by a lot of characters off stage. Like Esam. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like the one tournament clip where he was playing Pikachu against the Belmont, and he just straight up bullied this kid, and like the kid, like he pretty much didn't get to play the game, and like the kid just like looked pissed off, and Esam just like kind of smirks at the camera and like shrugs his shoulders like, I don't know, I just, you know, playing the game. And that's kind of like one of my quintessential memories of the Belmonts in Smash, at least. That's a pretty good gap closer. Robbie says Little Mac's definitely the worst in Smash Brothers Ultimates. I don't know, like at the professional level, maybe, but a really, really good Little Mac player can be pretty damn terrifying, to be honest. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need to remember all these crystal ores are, aren't I? Amn't I? Global, you're deadly with Duck Hunt? Ooh, sounds like a challenge. Snake's still a monster? All the tools of Samus with all the gymnastics of Sheik. Bro, I hate facing Snake just because it's like not fun whatsoever for me. It's like I don't want to play the deal with the projectile spam bullcrap. He got me. Why didn't I attack? weird. Alright, so there's nothing there. Oh, there's a chest over here. Okay. Yoshi's unreasonably dense and his down A is murder, then his recovery. The thing that pisses me off the most about Yoshi is his shield. Like, I think people underrate how good Yoshi's shield is. Also, the fact that you can't, like, meteor him in the air sometimes from above. It's so damn frustrating because I have a friend whose main is Yoshi. And the funny thing is, like, if you're not good at Yoshi, he seems like a terrible character because he has no range unless, like, you're talking about the egg. But I feel like one of the reasons why I can't play a lot of the characters in Smash is because I don't like the default controls for them. And if I could rebind character controls on an individual level, I'd be able to enjoy some characters more than I do. Like, Yoshi's one of them, because I feel like his up A should be his down B, or his up B should be his down B, and stuff like that. And Zelda's another one of those where I feel like her controls don't, like, match the current paradigm of controls.
If you want to live, to stay sane, run now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Oh no, they're gonna get me! Attack! I think that's it for this area so far. Oh, she got that high mid-air poise. He really does, though. Godly poise. Snake can get away with a lot of bullcrap. You main him and Samus these days. Bro, I hate facing Snake. Just like so much area of denial and such like little committing that you need to do. And he actually has a pretty damn good like normal game. You remember so many friends being terrible at Samus and then trying to rush into Zero Suit to win? Good times. Oh wait, when did I even get this? I probably want to keep that back on. Okay. Just for that stamina recovery. I already feel like really bad. Alright, here we go. So let's check out some of that lore stuff that I've been ignoring. Vitality Tome is not lore. A Grave Robber's Memoir. Damn it, everything is falling apart. When we heard the Dragonkin had overrun the temple, we thought we might find something worth taking. But now, looks like the Vanguard's been wiped out completely. There's gotta be something valuable in there. Maybe Digger somehow made it out and stumbled across some treasure. Meow says, which FromSoft character would you want to see in Smash since they're working with Nintendo now? I always thought Garamond would have been a really cool option because you don't really have any Scythe users in the... I almost said FromSoft games in like the Nintendo franchises so far. Maria could be cool with her Rakuyo. They're praying. It's Aldia's keep.
Very troubling. It looked like they were trying to summon something into their corpse. Necromancy. Was that what was happening here?
Otto says patches would be hilarious. There aren't a lot of spear users, that's true, or great shield users. You'd have an overpowered kick. Probably like the Luigi taunt for him or something. Having Seath as like an assist trophy would be pretty cool. That would. Okay, that gives you more options to combo out of that final normal attack, essentially. Where is that shit? He got me! What a jerk. I was just thinking about how I wanted to proceed through the level, because I'm going to kind of have to come back here eventually anyway. Because there are certain collectibles that I can't collect just yet, which is kind of annoying, to be honest. Oh no! Without horns, your mains are Ike and Lucas. Those guys are respectable. For being bullcrap. No, it's fine. I wish I was better with Ness and Lucas than I am. Oh, bro, I blocked. Oh man, that attack does a lot of damage. So one thing that I've learned is if you keep toggling the sprint button, you can kind of do it indefinitely without losing stamina. Hey guys, look, a trap! I like how it even uses the same amount of projectiles that the FromSoft traps do. It's like, patent. Whoever designed like the 3-arrow trap with the what's it called, the pressure plate, they should have patented that idea for video games specifically. Oh wow, is he axis? Is he axis him? That's cool. Guys, look, it's a bard. He's playing the intro on like the lute or harp or whatever. Otto, you mained Smash and Smash 64, but after that he never clicked with you again? I know what you mean, because I like to play Ness as well in 64, although Kirby was more of my main. They put in Ninja Gaiden. Do you think Smash should become canon with Dead or Alive? Maybe.
Today, just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up instead. Oh, wait. Your eyes see a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you not. Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
This dude has a shop, so we can buy a bunch of stuff. Maybe I should buy like the potions, I guess. Vitality spheres are nice, but we'll live, hopefully. Fire cleanse. I've never used any of the throwing consumables, I'm not gonna lie. So, what explodes when thrown, dealing continuous water damage to enemies within range. What were you doing here?
What you see is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, or even a merchant. But deep down, I'm a bard through and through, icing tales found in every corner of the world, old and new. I'm here because I had a question for one of the foes lurking around. But it seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found.
Conan the Barbarian, because he's jacked.
Bandits stormed in, fearless and bold, but a dragonkin leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the dragonkin is not one I know, but I heard them say, Hismar the Berserk Dragon, the continent's one common foe. What was I up to, you inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire. You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. A moment which inspired this new poem that details all that I feel.
Tell me about your knickknacks.
I've wandered this land for years on end, gathering inspirational and thought-provoking knickknacks that twist and bend. When you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find, these bits and bobs are items that I collected, of the curious kind. They might not be of great use to me, yet they could be exactly what you need to see. But take a peek at what I've got. You might find something, or maybe not.
Okay. So that's that. We've already bought things from his shop. Netherworld energy increases our Estus flasks. Oh yeah, I forgot there are enemies down here. I didn't clear this out first. Hey, we destroyed a mysterious energy emitting ore. You want to play a mute bard that plays the mouth harp? Don't tell that to Global. He'll boing boing you all night. That's not a euphemism. A lot he coming. Why didn't I get to block? I can't see. Oh my god, that was pure luck. Bandits, winter shoes. Hey guys, look, a gate. It can't be open from this side. Are you joking? Haven't you ever played a Souls game before, kid? Global said, did I hear boing boing? You kinda did. Hey Jason, nice to see you again. How am I liking the sword? You were very much a spear enthusiast on your first playthrough. So, I'm not enjoying it as much as I would have hoped right off the get-go. It just feels very slow compared to the dual wield, which I think is to be expected. And obviously, like, once I get more skill points and kind of figure out the playstyle, things will mesh together a bit more. But man, I was really embarrassed to die so much to the damn Blade Phantom, especially since I was able to beat him deathless.
Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping.
So, did I get another? No, I did not. Okay. Reports on the Dragon King. Are they trying to resurrect Hismar? The Dragonkin lurking here seem to be remnants from Hismar's time. After Khazan and Ozma brought Hismar down, the Dragonkin went into hiding, only to resurface here recently. They seem oddly sensitive to the red currents emanating from the circular device. Above it, they've hung grotesque corpses and have been performing what looks like some kind of ritual, likely necromancy. Are they trying to resurrect Hismar? Yeah, so I still need to effectively get good with the Greatsword. I'm starting to get it.
What an unpleasant surprise.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot to equip the Phantom that I picked up earlier. So this is Keshta the Unyielding. Wait, do we get Veronica automatically? No. And he gives us more stamina recovery. And then you can awaken these dudes later on, or dudettes. So once you get level 1, you get to increase your stamina recovery for 15 seconds upon exhausting all stamina, or restoring stamina by 15% when you exhaust an enemy's stamina. So he's a pretty good one, especially apparently for the Greatsword, with my lack of stams. Hey, Defrona.
Blade Phantom. Is that you in there?
No, that's Shadowheart.
So you finally found a host body.
Oh, look. Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service. And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from. Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from the netherworld.
Unleash Soul Stones. So those things that I've been collecting, we can do things with them now.
Now you are strong enough to unlock Soulstone effects. Tell me, what do you desire to gain from the Soul Stones?
So early on, I'm going to go with Lacrim again, because we can respec these, and I don't really gain enough health as it is right now to make the health recovery increase be super worth it. Max Spirit.
You require more Soul Stones to unlock more effects.
Dang it. Initiate conversation. Tell me about Netherworld energy.
You know about Netherworld energy, yes? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the Netherworld, and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no Netherworld. But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world and disrupting the balance in the Netherworld. For the good of both worlds, it must be disabled.
Tell me about Embar's temple and the circular device.
The ancient Irradians sensed this energy and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the Netherworld. And with it they advanced, significantly.
Lord Charon discovered what they were doing, and sent his servants to punish them. But long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it, and reactivated the device.
Share Karen's message with me.
The Dragonkin are stealing energy from the Netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom. Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does not end here, Phantom. That device is only part of the problem. We must find the real reason for the full disruption to the Netherworld.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away. Now leave.
Let's discuss Soul Stones.
Have you seen any red stones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the Netherworld. Sometimes these ghosts end up in the mortal world. There, when their essence wanes, they turn into these soul stones. If you come across any, Break them to set the ghosts free. For every ghost you release, I'll give you some of their power in return.
Right, so that's enough of the conversation with Dafrona. Pretty basic stuff. Yeah, so the loot is a little bit randomized in this game. There's kind of like set drops and things like that, which you can farm a bit, which is pretty good. I don't know how robust this stuff in Nioh is. I'm gonna just redo this because I suck. But like loot isn't too complicated. You can upgrade things pretty reasonably. I like that combo right there. This dude might mess me up. Is there an archer to the left? I don't think there is. Is there? Who's this guy? Oh, that's guy. Oh yeah, I forgot you can do that with normal attacks. Bro, attack! And then he attacks it slowly. This is not boding well. He's kind of already kicking my butt. Okay, so can't do that. Stella got her groove back a little bit. Figured out how to play again. Dismantling junk gear is super useful. It is, to a degree. It's not that crazy unless you never clear out your inventory. Good thing I'm a hoarder, right? In game. I'm out of stamp. Couldn't block. Nah, he almost got me. You know what? I'm gonna check this real quick. Where's the jumpy boy? This. Oh. Let's try that for now. Okay, so that's right. I'll keep Jumpy Boy on. I just couldn't remember what the default charge attack thing is. So I was wondering if there were certain better options to follow things up sometimes. Woo. Wait a second, I feel like I'm missing something here. Maybe I'm thinking of a different mission? That might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. Shadwick said there's a lot of housekeeping in Nioh. You'd say it's on par with Monster Hunter in terms of menu time versus in-game time, and you could never get a taste for Diablo either. You don't like point-and-click combat and waiting for rotations and stuff. I definitely know what you mean. I kind of feel that way about Path of Exile 1, which is why I was really excited for Path of Exile 2 to finally include Wazda as a feature. Well, I totally misplayed this. I'm gonna die. Okay. I didn't have him on my screen. I was like locked on too hard. It's fine. I don't need to go into that side room now anyway, so I can just fight these two dudes. Come out. Okay. When you hit New Game Plus, the cycles feel very different. Way too early. Oh god. Don't know why I couldn't block those. I see. So that's the one right out the way. Okay, so I can hit those guys. That's actually a good thing to know. If I knock something away with a visceral, I can still hit them with a charged R2. Don't! Bro. Didn't realize these dudes had venom. The spinning wheel shocked me for a second. I like how the first ones are even like glowing extra with the lighting. Tachibana Munishige is Chadwick's nemesis? Okay. I don't know who that is. I'm assuming a Nioh guy. It's TikToking!
The device is still working. Mortal, find a way to deactivate him.
I was afraid of that. That sucks. He shot me in the butt at the perfect time. The undead are beings trapped in an endless cycle of death. That's the game telling me I need to get good. Like, you don't know how to play, obviously, so you need this tip. Thanks, game. Homie's gonna throw his back out of whack, rotating the statues like that? Bro, God. I don't know, like, something must have happened because I lost stamina. I ran out from that weird attack pattern. I'm fine losing stamina there. That was definitely my fault. So he does have like a more delayed follow-up sometimes. Okay. I lost my my lacrimas for once. Probably had a decent chunk too. Bro. Is it like unironically slower to block with the Greatsword? I can't believe that would be true. I'm dead. Maybe one day I'll get good at the game. Too slow. The sword feels slower, but you don't know whether it actually is. Oh, I got caught again. Yeah, so some of the traps are booby trapped. Can't believe it. Some of the chests are booby trapped, as we just saw right there, because I did not get good. And the funny thing is, I got caught by that one on my first playthrough as well. Oh, it didn't hit him. Okay, that's weird. There's really no super substantial treasure there, I don't believe. Unless I did. No. Wanderer scent? Okay. Skill tree. Let's try that. Make the charge attacks go faster, because being slow is not great. Once you get enough connecting moves, the combos can flow pretty fast. Okay, that sounds good. Hopefully. It's a fire enhancer. So we saw Defrona from earlier. So now I'm toggling the run button so that way I don't run out of stamina. I didn't think about that either, Oto, whether or not Oblivion's Remake's voice acting is going to have cleaned up audio or not. Bro, do you know how upset people would be if they re-recorded all the voices? Like, the Oblivion NPC lines are kind of iconic at this point. Just thinking of, like, the lady saying, like, let me do that line again. Oblivion's such a goofy game. I was thinking about it and like wondering if I actually even really wanted to replay it if like the combat and stuff is going to be the same. I'm scared of the archer. Chris Pratt replacing Patrick Stewart. Oh god. You hope we have more voices, or that they pay those poor people more money? I doubt that they would. Pretty sure they would have had those contracts unlocked. Okay, got it. Forgot about this part, to be honest. It's a pretty good combo right there, I think, so far. Fudge, I didn't mean to wake them all up yet. Attack! I don't know why it didn't attack. That was weird. That did actually go smoother than I was anticipating, not gonna lie. Although maybe I should run. Seth Rogen is 8 out of every 11 NPCs. That kind of would be a funny mod, though. Oh my goodness, is this an upgrade? No, it's actually a downgrade. That's unfortunate. So 9 Souls has mechanics that are similar to the rosary beads in Blasphemous 2 or Blasphemous 1. Oh, just said the new aesthetics intrigue with the remake. You're very curious how many things got redesigned. So obviously, like, they haven't really said anything, but from the rumors that I've seen, it sounds like it's mostly going to be like a visual overhaul with some like other effects and essentially a different enemy or different engine. Elite enemy. Elite enemies are powerful enemies with high health and stamina. They possess powerful abilities such as frenzy, attribute-based weapons, and health or stamina absorption. Once defeated, they do not respawn. Oh, they're slow with that? Oh man. I might need to upgrade my health. Oh, he hits like a Mack truck. I'm out of stamina? Okay. Scared. I was looking. You got me. Oh wow, we got Soul Eater's helm again. And then 2 from the Butcher set. That's quite nice. The Butcher set was pretty good, although that might be... yeah, the dual wield. Swift attack damage multiplier increase is actually pretty good though. What am I wearing? Damage increase. Stamina recovery. Ooh, attacks gain chain. That's actually pretty damn good though. Hey guys, 1 more HP and 4 more defense. That's an upgrade. I'll take it. Are we looking? Okay. The league screens looked like they redesigned some enemies and locations. Genki desu ka? Genki desu. Chadwick says nigh. You would say yeah instead. Because essentially someone is like, hey, are you alright? And you were just like, don't have. Some more akin to Blue Point's Demon Souls. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting as well. Which I'm feasibly okay with. Hey guys, look! It's a crystal. Soulstone even. And so there are some hazards over here, which they kind of do hint toward. So if you fall down there, you'll die to the spikes at the bottom of that pit. And I guess I could have showed that off in the very first area with like the monkeys before I started jumping down the crevice and whatnot. Scalazy said the Soul Eater's 5% HP per kill is pretty goated for exploration. It really is. I was kind of surprised you didn't get more stuff like that until essentially the very end of the game. Can we go down here yet? Or no, we can go save it now. So switching all like the little devices made the inner rings move, so that's why we're back at this one. Well, like I said, I needed more HP, did I not? So I may as well go for it. Just a little bit shocking to have 3/4 of my HP get destroyed by the rare mob. Oh, it just said since Oblivion was their first Elder Scrolls, you'll probably bite on a remake. You'll have to play it in 4.3. Especially since this isn't a lazy Skyrim remake. Or re-release, rather, my fault. Can't read. Get me. Yeah, you ain't gonna do that. So, part of the reason why I played that so badly just then is muscle memory from the dual wield. Because when I would dodge and then press the RB button, I would just immediately dart forward and do like a dashing attack. Whereas with the Greatsword, what I do instead is, yeah. So that got me punished instead of just finishing off the enemy. You can't believe how much they milked Skyrim? I mean, we did get that horse DLC armor, did we not? Chadwick said, look at GTA 5. You can do anything if you set your mind to it for years. Have you ever wished that you, have you ever wished that you, wanted him to do you so much you could do anything? Because that's what it feels like playing a Skyrim re-release. And for anybody who has no idea what I was referencing, I'm sorry. That has to feel so random.
We've stopped the energy escaping.
A body. How much? Okay, we should be fine. Uh-oh.
The warrior spirit. Beware. A revenant warrior.
Revenant of adversity. Destroyed, whatever it said. Khazan can activate a netherworld rift through his pact with Blade Phantom. Activating the rift summons spirits that might either attack or assist him. Activating the golden netherworld rift summons the spirit of advocacy to fight alongside Khazan in battle. A lacrima of circulation is required to summon the spirit. Activating the Crimson Netherworld Rift summons the Revenant of Adversity to attack Khazan. Defeating the Revenant of Adversity will yield a lacrima of circulation. So basically what this means is from now on we'll start seeing like red goopy mists, which are essentially like fake phantoms that can invade your world.
In places where netherworld energy has become stagnant. Most are spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help, if you have something to offer.
Hey look, we're back over here. The gates! GTA 5 came out in 2013. People have children you can have a full conversation with younger than GTA 5. Hey man, GTA 6 this year, right? Good if I knew how to block. Got him. Yeah, so Nioh has those similar phantasms, or phantoms, I should say. I did play enough of Nioh 1 to at least get those dudes to pop up, which was interesting. Felt a little bit easy, though. For this fight, I probably do want a little bit more vitality. Just a little bit. Alright, so the golden summons are obviously golden summons, so you can use these to help you, provided you have the spirit of advocacy. And as the tooltip was saying, if you find the red swirly things and destroy them, you'll gain more of the circulation thingies to summon friends for bosses. So I honestly don't really interact with this stuff to know how good or bad it is for a new player. I did summon once just to see what it did, but I didn't like bother to really use the summon to fight the boss. I just, you know, saw what it did. And you have these consumable items, so if you want to repeatedly summon for a boss because it's kicking your ass, you do need to go out and farm the summons, which I don't know if that's good or bad, because maybe you gained a little bit of experience while you do so as well. So if it makes the bosses easier, I guess, maybe it's nice that you have to invest a little bit to get that to work for you. And you could also use the blade phantom dudes to potentially increase your abilities of your summons. So yeah, this one will allow the Spirit of Advocacy's damage to increase, and when your spirit dies, you'll be able to get back an Estus charge flask, whatever you want to call it. So they definitely gave players a lot of tools to succeed, I think. Corn said, if the enemy phantoms gave better drops, it'd be worth fighting them. I was wondering, like, I kind of stopped interacting with them, especially after the first and second missions, essentially. So I was wondering if at the end game they could give you some boss set items, because that would be quite nice, but I didn't think to go back and experiment. Farming allows you to level and potentially get more skill points. I think I have a skill point that I didn't use now that you mention it.
What is that powerful energy? The leader of the Dragonkin, perhaps?
That energy I can sense. It feels like Hismart. But how can that be?
So what should I put this in? Don't really care about spirit just yet. I'll try Warcry. Because it seems like we can mitigate damage and that might be cool. I also don't really have anything else to use my spirit on just yet other than the javelin. But if I don't like it, I might just put this into the speed stat thingy. So this was the hardest boss in the game, kind of unironically, in terms of the amount of players it killed. So this is potentially like the first real wall boss if Blade Phantom wasn't good enough. So they nerfed him.
Why do you look at me like that? Are you here to avenge Hismar?
Gone in on it, okay. Damn it, I was too slow to dodge, that sucks. Die. that and I missed. Why did I not attack? Did I not have stamina? I should have had stamina. It's too early. It's annoying. Too early. Bro, learn how to dodge. Oh, that was the grab. That was my fault. I was trying to reflect it. Yeah, I don't think I've properly explained reflecting. I just kind of picked it up.
Given us control from the start.
So reflecting is a special type of parry that will allow you to like knock your enemy's weapon back, and that does a huge amount of posture damage to them, which is really powerful when you do it right. But if you mistime it, you just, you know, take a lot of damage. Yeah, I needed to delay it ever so slightly. Okay. My timing's off on that. No! Too much muscle memory. I don't know how my timing was off that time. I know that my timing was off. I just don't know what I needed to do to adjust it. Kept going. That's not good. He's not doing like the super dangerous sweep. Bunch of scalies made these dragons. Reflection does stupid amounts of stamina damage. It really does. Oh, hey, little boy. You're gonna have to wait. There we go. See, I do occasionally know how to play the game. So yeah, just from that combo alone, we almost got him down to like 3/4 of his HP or stamina meter down. That should have been it. Too early. I was out of posture. I blocked. That was way too early. Huh. I wasn't trying to do the jump. That's good. That's good. Get out of here. Got him. What the? Sorry guys, our first 2 HP bar boss fights. It's been so long since I fought this dude, he might mess me up. I felt like he was kind of slow, but I'm also not really good with the Greatsword just yet.
The power of Hismar.
Just too early. Heal bow. Kind of scared to attack and neutral with the Greatsword now that I think about it. Why didn't it block any of those? Oh, that's annoying when that happens. The funny thing is, I don't think Phase 2 is even that difficult. Oh wow, my timing was really bad there. Ismar has the power to grant you one big hand, or something like that. Oh yeah, I forgot that I got the war guy, huh? Jerk. Wasn't expecting that. Take it. That's not good. That's doubly not good. My timing's so bad. Bro, why did he attack? He's just standing there and pressing, like, holding R2, and I'm just standing there. Like, it would be one thing if I thought I pressed, but like my finger was literally holding down the trigger, which is like, bro, why? That was all me. Yeah. Select that one. There we go. Translation team knows that's supposed to be his arm, not his bar. You don't say. Dang. do like that pairing. That dude just right then put both his arms. Oh, bro, I blocked. Finally. That's not good. Tradeless. I whiffed. Forgot how this one works. Oh yeah. That's good. Oh no. That was poor timing. Okay. We can definitely do that. That's not too bad. Oh no, I didn't have enough stamina to charge that up properly. Alright, without horns, you have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Take care.
The power of his mark.
That's pretty lucky. Why didn't that block? So I can't follow up the counter with a full charge unless I break the posture. Good. Away. Oh, I was fine. Why am I so bad? Oh yeah, I should also be using my skill more. I have that, don't I? Damn it, I wasn't trying to do the third input. Attack. There we go. Have enough for a full charge. It's unfortunate. Let's get our stamina back. This time we have 4 heals, so hopefully I don't screw up.
The power of Hisma.
Don't do the full charge. Still got clipped. That's my fault. Heal, bro. Heal, bro. finally. Oh, I can't follow that up? That's dead. I'm gonna die. This hurts. Oh, he has a follow-up. Okay. I like how I said this part wasn't hard, and that's the part I'm consistently choking on now. At least I finally got a reflect in his dash mode. That was way too early. I got... Sucks, because I didn't get to do my fast counterattack. I got clipped. Have I broken his head at all? A little bit. What am I doing? I'm getting distracted. What am I doing? Choke. Like that. I should not be doing that. I'm not trying to do that one either. I should have been able to use that. I am just not playing well. I think it's too late for me. Alright, play better.
No. The power of his mind.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, don't follow up with the power attacks. Gotta do the little ones to keep them staggered. Bro, why can't you block? Oh, I'm dead. I was already queued in for that other attack. It is kind of wild how much using a different weapon is impacting the playthrough so far, which sounds like hope because it maybe kind of is. guess that's also part of the fun. Stamina back. I was way too slow with that. Why do I keep trying to attack? And now he does that? I need to dodge when that doesn't work. Thanks, Chadwick. Have a good night. Got me? That's unfortunate. What am I doing? Let's rip. Alright, now that Chadwick's gone, we can win. Bro, I blocked. I swear. had that. I need to dodge if I get clipped. Oh yeah, don't follow that up. Don't follow that up. No. There's a second. I remember. Oh, that's not good. Oh my goodness, I choked so badly. Alright, we can do that. That's not bad. I said that like half an hour ago. Just need to drink some water and not get got. I could level up, but I kind of like the challenge of beating the bosses at the level I appear at. I don't really mind doing the skill points. I should reflect that. Hey Robbie, how's it going? How's the game? For some reason, I'm getting my butt kicked, even though I've played and beaten the game before. I mean, it's still fun. Oh, why did I try to block? I heard the sound effect and everything. Ugh. Oh, bro, why didn't you block it? That was me. Oh no! I was trying to stance break him. This is not very good. Probably should not do the reflect, but I'm stubborn. It's too late. If I could reflect that consistently, that'd make that one capable. I mean, really, I should just be dodging a lot more. What fun is that? I don't know why I'm not being fast enough. Timing's off. Oh man, that was out of range. I'm gonna die. I need to reflect that. We can do this.
Power of his mark.
Did he? He didn't have the follow-up. Whoa! Why didn't I counter? Come on. That's nothing. Okay, so it's like right when he jumps there. No, stop attacking. Too early. Oh, I thought I had to stick with HP. Okay, the timing feels a little bit better. Just gotta improve. Okay, I remember how to do it. Nope. Too early. Did I think he'd be easier on a second playthrough? Kinda, yeah, because I mean, I know a lot of his moves already. Like, some of it is my timing, some of it I'm gonna blame on the controller sometimes. Right now, I'm kind of trying to fish for some reflect timings. That's not the one that I need to get better at, though. Alright, whatever. Did he just plank me? He may have. How's it going, Mothgrab?
The power of his mark.
Bro, I blocked. Oh man, I was so early with it too. That was my fault. So embarrassed. Like, yeah, this dude was tough, but I feel like I'm doing worse than when I even did my Dual Wielded playthrough. So it doesn't reach all of this. Okay, that's fine. Got one I can back. Bro, that sucks how fast that one comes out. That was dodging. Work. Probably should have done the follow. Oh, he's doing that. Didn't realize I got him slow already. First one's off. Still off. No! Stamina, of course. Oh, I was too close. Hey, at least that time I remembered to have follow-up attack. Oh, bro, I blocked. Okay. At least I'd be able to accept it if I know they did elemental damage, which like went through the block, which I don't really think is a thing. Pretty sure it isn't. Too early. There we go, finally. So I know the difference between early and late sometimes. Nice. is a bit of a stamina hog. Should have remembered that that chain attack is a little longer than that. That's my fault. Get out of here. Okay, okay. Get good. Bro, why do I not block that one? Can I not block that? Is that a thing? That one was definitely my fault. Break his head. I got stuck in it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I took a lot of stupid damage. Okay, so I do have some time for when he travels. I do have to admit that I actually kind of like how the timing does change between his leaps, it seems, because it makes it more dynamic to learn it. I still haven't actually properly learned it. Damn. Like that in the midst of that, so I didn't get more damage with this roll because I didn't keep attacking for some reason. Uh-oh. Okay, got it. Wow, he didn't get hit by that? I don't know why my reflect time is so off of that. To me, that used to be one of like the most free reflects. Now I'm just throwing. Yeah, okay. Ooh, not gonna try too much longer, so... Like, this is already way longer than I intended it to be. So that's how we do that. Stamina there. Oh no! I need to like that. This one, nope. Okay, stops. Super easy on New Game Plus because the early boss run is around having some stamina and combo potential. True. Damn it, you caught me. Ooh, I almost tried to block that. Oh, he dodged it. He's hanging on for his life. Finally, I blocked it. Oh my goodness, why did that take so hard to block a stupid first attack? Here we go. I'll start dodging. There. Finally. Get out of this mode, jerk. He did 2 attacks. Now he's out of that mode. Broke his head. Attack! Got him.
For so long, this power had threatened the Empire. The power of Hismar, the Berserk Dragon. Fate chose us to be the ones to defeat him. Me and the great mage Ozma. My closest friend and comrade. We were loyal servants of the Emperor. But that loyalty was betrayed. The Emperor, the nobles who falsely accused me, especially Pavel, they will all pay one day.
The Mage Ozma, a traitor too? Yes. And did you hear what they did to him? Blinded and then executed. Just like a traitor deserves.
Ozma, my friend, I swear we will be avenged.
So yeah, if you're stubborn like me,
has been taken from me. Everything.
You can make the game a lot harder for yourself.
If there is a hell, then this is surely it. Emperor Pomeria, Pavel, you will both be dragged down here.
So if I was dodging his moves more in that second phase, like the dashing phase, I could have gone through that a lot more easily and just always countered the third charge that he did. But I'm stubborn and want to beat it the way that I want to sometimes.
That annoying Scholar Defrona was right. That device isn't the reason for what's happening in the Netherworld. We still need to find the cause of the disruption and stop it. Get ready, mortal. We have finished here, but there is still much to be done elsewhere. You see this? The restored energy here has opened up the realm of the living inside the crevice. We should explore it.
Tell me about the realm of the living.
Here in the crevice lie the realm of souls and the realm of the living. They were sealed off until now, due to a lack of netherworld energy. Mortals may come and go from the realm of the living, with Charon's permission. In other words, you may bring in those you think will be of use to you.
What can you say about our pact?
You have done well, mortal. Now we will fulfill our side of the bargain. Ah, the thirst for revenge. The sweetest emotion of all. We will enjoy our alliance.
So at the end of the missions, you can talk to the NPCs, and they essentially just send you back to the crevice.
Head to the crevice now.
The crevice, somewhere in between the netherworld and the mortal world. The crevice is where two dimensions blend together, where those who have been chosen may enter and exit in service of Charon's mission.
You've opened a way to the realm of the living. Lord Charon commands me to help the Phantom. I suppose that means I have to help you too. The realm of the living is now connected to the Embar's temple. It seems there's someone here who wants to meet you. By the authority given to me by Lord Charon, I have brought them into this realm of the living. I suppose that means I can also help others come here. You know about the Redstones, the Codex, or the Lacrima of Circulation? No? Of course not. Well, come find me again if you wish to know more.
Right, so what all did we get? I think we got the spear itself, which is funny. Yeah, we got the Fallen Lord spear. Then Wanderer's Pauldrons, and nope. Fallen Lord gauntlets. I think I might need plague resistance. No, maybe not the next level. I think. Anyway. We got Hismar's Scale, drives Dragonkin into a berserk frenzy. Perhaps it could prove useful if gifted to the right person. Fallen Lord's Claws, so we could craft from the Fallen Lord set whenever we get the blacksmith. And another skill in the skill tree. Should probably... Maybe do this. Oh, this has decreased stamina consumption? That's not too bad. I don't know how long this lasts. Do I have any cool common things? I should probably do this. Guard. Shorten the activation time of reflection. Okay, now we're goated. Damn it, I probably could use that a while ago. That really would have made the first phase a lot easier because there's one attack that I would have been able to very easily reflect after I parried the first blow. Oh well, it's fine. See, if I was gaining stamina instead of spirit, I would be putting that in a heartbeat. Potent blows chained after Ghost Arm block activate faster, and chained armor breakers do not consume stamina. Armor breakers? Oh, Armored Breaker. Okay, those go faster. Let's try this after all. So I'll save talking about Defronis Codex for next time. And yeah, I think that'll be it for tonight's stream. We're definitely way over time because apparently I'm terrible at this game. But that's how it is sometimes. You gotta learn with a new weapon. So anyway, I want to thank you all for joining me. Hopefully I'll catch you again on the next one at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, until then, take care, stay safe. Last Protagonist out.